The timer's not working. Why isn't the timer showing? Hello, welcome. Thank you for being here. It's great to have you here. As always, we're doing the festival playlist today for Forza Horizon 5. Do we not have a... Hold on just one moment. Alright, this is not the tech problem I expected to have at this hour. Alright, let's work this out. Let's work out why it's doing it and why it's not doing it. It's not that one. It's been deleted. What on earth? What the hell is going on? It's going to count down teal. Hello. Hello, welcome. Alright, so if I... Wow, it just has completely stopped working. Second, Ari, second. The countdown timer, which is normally, you know, over there in really big letters, is gone? This is very unusual. I don't have a reason as to why it's doing that. Ari, welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you doing? This is me. I mean, I guess because we don't have a countdown timer. It was Phoenix. It was Phoenix Night's Fire. Stole your first. Unbelievable. You're in a bath? Oh my goodness. Please, whatever you do, don't, like, drop your phone or something. Hold on, I just want to click. If I go to the BRB screen for a sec. Okay, so it's called Teal Intro Countdown Large. So it's here. And it reads from Countdown. The phone is water resistant. I mean, yeah, but like, I'd still be nervous about dropping it. I wouldn't want to drop it. That's what I'm saying. Alright, so let's send that to Countdown Large and then tell this one to read it from there. Go. Select font. It's in place. It's moved. It should be doing it, but it's not showing. Oh, this is ridiculous. Alright, I'm just going to send a tweet and a Discord update and then we'll go live. Bear with me, please. Please. Right? I was gonna do a stream the other day for April Fools because Twitch introduced all these new features, there's no features, new categories to stream under. And one of the new categories like one of them was called literally just chatting, where you just put like just a chat window on your screen and it's literally just chat. And another one was chores and errands. And so I was gonna like stream myself carrying something down the street and then carrying it back as a chore. And then I decided it's 6 o'clock at night. Is that gonna look... Is that even gonna show up? Is it gonna be decent content? I figured probably not. So then I ended up not doing it. Alright. Let's start. Hello. Welcome. Normally I'm not shoving food in my mouth. Because I'm eating the end off a measuring tape, obviously. Normally I'm not starting a stream with my mouth full. What a messy, embarrassing start to the stream. So welcome. There's a whole new season and series in Forza Horizon 5. Right? Mm-hmm. That's the goal. Ari, Phoenix, how are you? How has your week been? I've had a really, You know what? I think my week this week has been good. It's been a bit of a... It's been a bit... It's been a... I would never. There's been a bit going on this week. But it hasn't been a super hectic week for me personally. I think this week is my super hectic week. I've got to be in the city like 4 days or something this week. So I'm not looking forward to having to do a bunch of content sorry, not do a bunch of content. Spend a bunch of time on public transport. Oh, that's bad luck, Phoenix. That's just bad luck. Alright. You know what? You'll find someone. Probably when you least expect it. I know that's not helpful now. I know it's probably the least helpful thing I could say. But you know what? I always find that anything that I'm looking to do in terms of relationships comes better if I've developed a friendship with that person first. So maybe that's the angle. Honda NSX-R GT. The Ascari looks wild. I haven't even looked at this. I've got no idea what's going on. What's Horizon Customs? Doesn't tell me. Good. Fine art. We got 2 event labs. Seasonal playground games. A whole bunch of danger signs and only one championship. I feel like... Oh, they were friends? Oh, mate. Oh, that's rough luck. I know, because then that makes it even more challenging being friends with them in future. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but, yeah, I don't have any advice for you, given that I only have play partners at the moment, and even then, I haven't seen them in forever, so I'm probably not the person to give advice, but I still have to believe that there's someone out there for you. And I mean, when you look at all the people in the world, like, do you think the one person that's meant to be the love of your life lives within 20 minutes of you? You know what I mean? Like, it's just so unlikely. So don't feel too discouraged is what I'm trying to say. So among the new challenges, looks like Horizon Open stuff. Which is cool. They've added new... Exactly. They've added new progression to Horizon Open. We've got collectibles for the Color Festival, new Horizon Story, new monthly rivals. There's a lot to do today. Where shall we start? Oh, I like that. They've included one that... Well, again, there's lots of people who are out there. That's what I'm trying to say, is that... yeah, I know this is not any comfort, but there's lots of people out there. So if you've tried one person that lives 300 miles away out of several million people who live 300 miles away, who knows? Does that make sense? It's probably terrible advice, but essentially don't overthink it. Feel what you need to feel. And there'll be someone. There will be. They've credited Adam Igor Xbox for that photo on the seasonal championship, which is cool. That's very cool. Alright, let's do whatever this speed trap is here. S1 900 Super GT. Let's go this way.
Welcome back, Trinity.
Well, yeah, that's it. S1 900 Super GT. Give me a look here. Performance class? No, car type. Super GT. I mean, look, I know a heap of trans people who are in loving, committed relationships. So, like, it might feel challenging, but, you know, there are people out there. I mean, quite a few of them are dating other trans people, right? So it's not like, well, as soon as you come out trans, there's no way that you're ever going to be able to be in a loving relationship. You know what I mean? The media would like you to think that that's the case. Certain authors of children's books would like you to think that that's the case. It's not.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, here we go. Ooh, this is quick. I mean, like I said, for me, you know,
Have arrived at your destination.
I only have play partners because I'm not looking to be in a relationship, you know. And it took me a long time. I mean, I guess even to come to be comfortable with myself. Exactly. Exactly. Well, here's the thing. If you don't ask, you won't know. Alpine A110. Alpine A110. And what's the challenge here? It's in a 700 tune. Okay, cool. I mean, I guess that's the kind of thing that you have to weigh up, Phoenix, is, you know, what's going to be worse, asking and getting rejected or not asking and never knowing? You know what I mean? Oh, this is a corner and a half here. Incorrect car? What? Alpine A1073. Oh, I'm in a 17. Interesting. Okay. That's it. Like that's I guess the concern for me is because you were saying you know, I've asked 3 people this week. And it's like, well, why would you be asking 3 people out in the same week? Like, are you giving yourself enough time, I guess? Yeah. It's Reliant, which is in, but hello, DRS. Okay, so you've waited for 12 years, but then you've asked like 3 people in the 1 week. Like, I would maybe spread it out, because what it feels like is that you're... Oh gosh, is that a... Yeah, that's a tune. What it feels like is that you're kind of just asking out a bunch of people in the hope that somebody will say yes. And like, then it's a question of, well, are you asking each person out because you like them, or oh my god, it's got training wheels. Are you asking each person out because you like them, or because you... Are you asking each person out because you like them, or just because you want to be in a relationship with someone so you'll take anything? You know what I mean?
Turn around when it is safe to do
This
so.
tune, she is not good. I asked them out because they treat you right and you like them. Okay, cool. But the fact that you've asked, like, 3 people out in the 1 week... Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just a bit of a... It just feels like you're kind of throwing everything out there just in the hope that one of them will say, sure, I'll date you. Like, if the... Oh, God. Like, and keeping in mind, you know, there's things like relationship anarchy and polyamory and all of that, which is not the conversation that we're having right now. That's it. You know, if you're doing relationship anarchy or polyamory, then yeah, it would make sense to possibly ask 3 people out in a week if there was context and reason for it, and you talked it through with
Arrived at your
other...
destination.
Really? If you had talked it through with people and you know, you were trying to open up a relationship that you were already in and do all that sort of thing, then yeah, asking 3 people out in 1 week might make sense, but it does feel, I'm with you, Ari, just like a little bit rushed. So maybe just slow down a bit. That's what I think. I don't know. It was 3 people in 3 weeks. That's still quite a lot. It's the training wheels that are throwing it. The training wheels are really messing it up. See, like, if you're asking 3 people in 3 weeks, that means essentially you've spent kind of 1 week with each of them, you know, trying to foster the relationship to the point where you would feel comfortable asking them out. Because keeping in mind, friendships are relationships as well. There are all sorts of different kinds of relationships. And friendships are a kind of relationships. So, do you think possibly the other person would have just seen you talking to them really intensely for like a week, and then asking them out, and then they say no, and then you're okay, and you kind of don't talk to them because then you spend the next week talking to someone else to try to ask them out? Do you know what I mean? All right. Now, we might do a little later on. We're going to test out this Horizon Open, as well as the new Drift story, because I know it's monthly, but I want that Ford Mac E 1400. It looks beautiful. Dave, how have you found this? Have you had a go at this playlist? I think you have from the way you were talking about it. How have you found it? B700 Lumicraft. Okay. I know them as the friends told me to ask the other out, and the others were trying to help you get. Okay, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I don't know why someone would try to get you to date one of their friends. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Ari just said. Exactly what Ari just said. Seems to be a little light on the races in order to free up a bit more space for Event Lab in the story. I think that was part of the changes when they did Series 5. Lumicraft. When they did Series 5, and it seemed a lot lighter just because I think they figured we were going to be doing more stunt-based stuff. But by doing it, it felt much less grindy. And I think people really liked that. Not too challenging a week overall. Don't upgrade the car for the weekly Forzathon. Challenge 2 requires a stock car. Okay, cool. Is that a Dragon Ball flavored car? A Pokemon one? No, just give me some. Yeah, give me that one. I mean, I know when I've asked people out in the past, Phoenix, it hasn't been until after I've hung out with them for, months, just being friends with them and just enjoying each other's company. Now, is that just demisexuality? Maybe. Maybe it just took months to develop a friendship until the point where I was like, oh, actually, I might potentially be attracted to this person. That's a possibility as well. But, yeah, don't feel like you need to, rush into things.
Turn around.
It's like asking for a favor from someone, like, okay, hang on. Ari says, personally, I do have someone I have feelings for now, and the person has feelings about me too, but I sense we both just want to take time to get to know each other more, and we've known each other for 8.5 years now. Yeah, right. And that's the thing, is that, when you're being friends, and it's got much less of the pressure of dating. Much less of the pressure of dating. But also, you kind of work out, is this person the kind of person that I would actually like to date, Like, I don't know if you've ever been out to... Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. I don't know if you've ever been out to, I don't know, just a group dinner. Everyone's been out to have dinner somewhere really nice, and it's just a fun night for everyone to get together with friends. And someone, like, treats the waiter really badly. And you go, oh, that's not cool. And then you kind of think a little bit less of that person because of the way they treated the waiter. And it could be, as you hang out with these people, that you go, actually, there are things about you that I actually don't think I would like in a long-term relationship. So I reckon definitely being friends with people first. Friendship first. Not to sound like a My Little Pony kind of thing. I assume that's the kind of thing they talk about. I haven't seen it. My Little Pony or Barbie being like, friendship first. That's what's most important in life. But it kind of is. Like, develop the friendship first. And then, if you both want it, everything else can flow from there. Well, unfortunately, that's the game. That's dating. That's friendship. We're all in a position where we all have to open up about our feelings towards each other and to be a little bit vulnerable with each other. And having boundaries for what you talk about is fine. But if, for example, the other person's being really vulnerable with you and you don't give them anything back, then they're going to perceive that as, oh, okay, this person isn't interested in me, which might not be the case. I mean, for me, I talk about some of my stuff on the radio. Not heaps of it, but some of it. And it's, you know... God, I'm getting stumped on here. It's challenging to open up. But if you're going to be a closed book, it's going to be very much of a challenge for people to emotionally connect with you. Keep in mind as well, okay, yeah, of course. Well, that's just something that's going to have to be a long-term thing that you work towards there. And a good girlfriend of yours, says Ari, she does want to date and have a family. So she's been trying Facebook dating for a while. People she's talking to are genuine, but she's taking it slow. She still hasn't met anyone in person for a date. Yeah, right. That's the thing. There are so many different... I'm gonna get a different tune here. First of all, just to break open this conversation a little bit, there are different kinds of attraction, right? Like there's physical, romantic, physical, sexual kind of attraction, and there's romantic, emotional attraction. And it is possible to have one but not the other. It's possible to have like a physical sexual attraction towards someone, or even like an aesthetic attraction, but not feel an emotional attraction to them. Or to be emotionally attracted to someone, romantically attracted to someone, but not physically or sexually. Does that make sense? So there's two different kinds of attraction there. And it might be that there's a mismatch there between you and the person that you're interested in. Which is always going to happen. You know, when you're putting yourself out there, there's going to be different expectations. Oh, don't let me mess this jump up. Better. She does want a family because she's in her mid-30s and she wants children, but it has to be 100% the right person. See, I am the opposite of that. I desperately don't want children. Not that that's an issue for various medical reasons, but you know, there are people out there who are getting into relationships because they specifically want children. And I don't, so there's going to be a mismatch in expectations there. Certainly for me, speaking of like a play partner dynamic, you know, people who come into those kind of relationships expecting different things, right? And there could just be a mismatch in expectations or desires. You don't want kids because of your disabilities? Okay, well, do the people who... Like, it could just be that the people who you asked out really, really do want kids, so it would just be a mismatch. Do you know what I mean? She's kind of in a rush, but she's not rushing. Yeah, right. See, I would then definitely say, and I don't know if you're using like dating profiles. I don't use online dating apps. I'm not on Tinder or what are the other ones? What's the other one? The other one that I hear people talk about a whole lot. Don't say Grindr, because I do hear people talk about it, but not what I'm thinking of. Bumble. I'm not on Tinder, I'm not on Bumble, I'm definitely not on Grindr. I'm not on these platforms because I'm not looking to date in that pool, if that makes sense. But if I was, I'd make sure I had in my profile the kind of things I was looking for in a relationship so that people could see it, you know, the first time they looked at it and be like, oh, okay. Interesting, but not what I'm looking for. Wish you the best, you know? Save everybody some time. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. No. This is the extremely... Can we appreciate the asexual Ari being like, hey, Triana, Grindr's nice. Where's my second race in this series? Here we go. The only one I'm on, and it's barely even a dating app the way it's used where I live, is Lex, which is like it's specifically for like queer women, but the way it's used over near where I live, it's almost more like a community notice board. Like, it's just people talking about events and things that are coming up. Some people looking for dating, absolutely. But also some people using it for venting. We're not getting a Durex sponsorship. Can you imagine the tagline? Durex, great for asexuals. Like, imagine. Oops. Oh god, I'm off the road. Yeah, see, so Ari, to your friend who says she's kind of in a rush but not rushing, I think the key thing there is that she knows what she wants and she's putting that out there. And I think that kind of attracts the people who are looking for the same thing, if that makes sense. That's true. That's a good point. Do y'all have the ad over there where the guy has stuck all of the I think you'll call them napkins, but we would call them pads here in Australia, has like got into his girlfriend's pads and stuck them all over himself like a superhero? Do y'all have that? Did y'all have that ad? Or was that just us here in Australia with a kooky advertising company? Friend knows what she's looking for. That's exactly it. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to find this ad and link it. It's a classic. Why am I so far behind here? What's going on? I have to retake this race. I'm not doing well here. Surfboard. Because all these relationships have caught your eyes? Is that why I'm doing so badly here? It's possible. But anyhow, I mean, like, with a certain play partner that I've been speaking to recently, you know, there's certain things that each of us are looking for. And so it's been a case of, like, working out what we both want and how we want to go about that, you know? This race in particular was a pain. You won the other two and had to retry from 5th somehow as you somehow lost that championship. Ugh, okay. Alright. That's a good heads up. Hey, someone spun there. Maybe I was just not gearing up well for the corners. Or gearing down well. See, that's much quicker through there. I didn't do that last time. I won the first race. If I can at least finish like 3rd in this race, that'll give me something decent to try to defend in the 3rd race. Flip, this is gonna be tight. It's through there. And also I took that corner terribly. I should have swung out wider. So I went to Fortress Melbourne yesterday, and they had a Grand Prix, like a Formula One kind of activation going on, playing Formula One, F1 2021 in like proper racing rigs. And let me tell you, it is really something else trying to play a racing game in a racing rig. God, I was so not ready for it. I was so not ready for it. From all this time I've spent here on a controller, I was not ready for suddenly having to use a steering wheel. All right, 4th is serviceable. It was a welcome, that's for sure. There's photos on Twitter and Instagram as well. I don't know if I've got a socials button still. Do I not have a socials button? It does make it more complex. I wasn't ready for it. The socials button doesn't work. Fantastic. Really? Are you sure? What's the command then? There's the link. Why would that not be available? Why would that be grayed out? I got you addicted to Fortnite. I got you obsessed with Fortnite. Oh god. Welcome. 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 It's fun when there's no builds. It's fun when there's no builds. It's all on me. It's my fault. You know what? I'll take it. I'll happily take it. Don't clip that out of context. It's done. It's done. Like, it's fun to play. And I normally play without building, or really only using builds to kind of build myself out of a problem. Like if I need to get over a particularly steep mountain, I'll build up to it or something. But I don't, you know, like box fight hard or anything. You'll never play it ever. Phoenix, the current version of it, there's no builds. So it's really fun to play. Because you're not going to get slapped down by someone who's got this, like, ridiculous box fighting skill. Who's playing pubs instead of arenas. Solid. Never would have thought you'd like a shooter game. You know what it is? It's just like, because it is a shooter game, but some of the weapons, some of the items are just a little bit goofy and a little bit playful, and I really like that. You know, there are so many shooter games, either like tactical shooters like CSGO and Valorant, or, you know, shooters like COD or things like that, that are just so serious. I mean, Valorant less, but CSGO, Call of Duty, the games that a lot of people think of when you think of shooters, and they're very intense. They're very gritty, and they're very dark, and they're very realistic. And that's why I prefer watching like Valorant to CSGO, because it's just a whole lot more colorful and engaging for me to watch. Oh. Should have tried to bin teal on the corner. I find it super challenging to watch those kinds of games and to get into them. Oh, god damn it. Restart. But Fortnite is just fun. Fortnite's good fun. You might remember last year I was in an esports team called East Coast with 2 friends of the stream, Jess X7 and Miss Cannon. And we played in a Fortnite tournament at Fortress, and I'm still having people from Fortress, or people who were part of the running that event, being like, "Oh, you're from that team from Master of the Map last year. We all loved watching you. Y'all were having heaps of fun." Good dance music. Sometimes annoying. Oh, for the emotes and stuff. There are some good emotes out there. I can never stream the ones that have got copyrighted music because some of them are, you know, like absolutely DMCA worthy. My favorite like dance emote is the one that's the Dua Lipa "Don't Start Now" dance. That one's great. I think there's a bunch of them back in the shop over the weekend for some reason. I don't know why, but the Dua Lipa "Don't Start Now" one, and the, it's not called "Build a Bitch," the Bella Porch song, but the emote's not called "Build a Bitch," but it's the "Build a Bitch" song. Dance Monkey one, I was really torn on that because I loved the song. I just didn't love the dance moves that they've put to it. But Dance Monkey's great. Great song. Haha, here we go. Now I'm catching up to them. I also thought, and I didn't buy it, but I really liked the BTS set where they're dancing to Dynamite. That was cool. Alright, let's hit this jump with some force. Oh, Jesus, they landed on me. They get quicker in the air? Whew. Dance Monkey's a bop. And Dance Monkey always will be a bop. One of the all-time bops. Got it. Whew. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's very frustrating. Now, this one here that requires the Alpine A110-73, is that car even in the game? There's got to be something I've got to do to unlock it. Ha, she's a big deal. I'll have to, you know, it could happen. It could happen. It's possible. Nothing's outside of the realms of possibility. AI drivers are butts. So true. So true. Well said. Hey. I was doing it in the same car, but like the 2017 model, and Beavis and Butthead. Tones and I gives good interview as well. She's very entertaining to listen to. Okay. So it's this one down here. In the flavor of B700. I can imagine it. I'd like to. Whoops. Shinka. Give me something B700. Yeah, nice. She's good value because she's quite down to earth generally. Being that she's come from that busking background, she's still got heaps of time for anyone who wants to come up and be like, oh my gosh, I love what you do. So oh, what? 400,000 credits and a skirt? Amazing. Event Lab. Airfield Rallycross Circuit, a unique cross-country experience. This abandoned airfield is very flat with rough surfaces that were once paved, meaning you can rip around at surprising speed. Okay.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, let's do it in this one. All right, we're gonna get this win. Whoa, that's a close. That is a very close hot air balloon. She's more on the indie side. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, she got signed to a pretty major label here in Australia, so she plays some very big shows. Like, she did have the #1 song in Australia for 26 weeks. She's the record holder for longest running #1 in Australia. Boink. Oh no, it was Ari that crashed. I didn't even recognize it was you. My apologies. Now I'm the one who crashes. But yeah, the Australian music industry, the thing is, right, and you know, there's a lot of work that is being done to try to counter this. So in Australia, there are a few kind of major radio networks that are known for playing new music and current hits, but they only play people if they're really, like, pop. And we also have a national station over here called Triple J, which are a youth station, but also champion a lot of new music. And Triple J have an audience who, for a very long time, equated pop music with bad. So if any music that comes on their station that is even remotely pop is playing, they'll instantly complain and be like, well, this is terrible. Now, of course, music has changed over the years, and, you know, a lot of the presenters who are on Triple J love listening to pop, right? And there are definitely alt pop artists who Triple J play, but there's always some kind of resistance to anything that is slightly pop, which means anything that is really pop in the Australian music scene is not going to get a whole lot of Triple J support, and it's becoming less like that because of a bunch of the presenters who work there now. But they're generally less likely to support like the really big pop artists. And the commercial stations really only support artists that they think are like super pop. So if you're a small independent artist, you're not going to get airplay as a pop artist on Triple J. As I said, it's becoming less like that, but this is generally the assumption. If you're a smaller emerging pop artist, you're not going to get airplay on Triple J. And because you're pop, and if you're a large like recording artist, you're not going to get play on Triple J because you're a huge pop star. But Tones and I is a weird one because she was kind of discovered by Triple J. And the Triple J audience were kind of split on whether they liked this pop star or hated this pop star. And then they kind of came around to her and they loved her. And then the song blew up and became really popular, and then they turned and then they hated her. So a lot of Australian pop artists get a raw deal. We could have another 15, 20 Tones and I's, but it's just so unlikely that they're going to break out because of the support at either end of the radio spectrum. And like I say, Triple J are getting better at it now. They play more pop stuff. It's super weird, right? And also, it's the kind of thing where, like, people who are fans of indie music, and I'm looking specifically at fans of artists like, Clairo and Girl in Red, right? There is a school of thought of, oh, I don't want to tell anyone about this artist because they'll get super popular and it'll ruin it. And I don't want this pop star to be like a super huge popular artist. Like, I just want them to be this artist that I know and love. Which is such a weird, like, if you love a song, why are you not telling everybody about it? Do you know what I mean? It's such a strange ass culture. Which my radio show tries to counter. So, you know. Oh, this is cool. Fascinatingly, though, we just had a new radio station launch over here last week called Cater, which is specifically for like hip hop and R&B, which tends to not get a lot of play on commercial stations anyway. So I'm really whoa, okay. I'm really excited to see how that plays out. Oh, I've gone over the edge. Triple J is government funded, yes, but not government controlled. The government often want to shut down Triple J because Triple J quite often criticizes the government for all of the shit things that they do and the way that they treat youth in this country. So, Triple J is part of the ABC, and the government constantly want to cut the ABC's funding and have done so over the last number of years. when it's absolutely critical that we have the ABC as a public broadcaster who can broadcast in the interests of the community, of the people. But the government that are in power... What the heck? The government that are in power are pretty far right. They'd like to say they're centre right, but they're pretty far right. You would think so, but no, because, well, I mean, this is the thing. It's a constant... Oh, I see what they want us to do. The government knows that the arts is where people will express their quite a few negative feelings about the government and express critical thought and complain about the things that are in the world that are wrong, which the people who are in government benefit from the status quo of. So the government absolutely want to maintain the status quo and maintain everything being super far right. And a lot of people who are creating art live in the opposite of that. I mean, you look at the federal budget that came out this week. Sorry to really bore everybody who's outside of Australia. But the federal budget that came out this week, they cut the funding of arts projects, including like Screen Australia's budget was slashed by like 80%. Oh, I think I've heard of Aussie Gold. I think I might have heard of it. Is it like Pickers? Is it like American Pickers, or what's the Canadian version of that? Cash Cowboys? Is it like those kind of shows? Anyway, so they're desperate to cut the funding of the ABC because the ABC call the government out for their shitty behavior all the time. It's gold mining. Oh, okay, it's a different show I'm thinking of. Why would these have this many holes in it? This is so strange. Mythbusters, yes! Can you believe they pitched that to all of the Australian TV networks and none of them wanted it? And then they had to go to Discovery Channel to get it made. Hey Charlotte, how you doing? We're just railing against the Australian government in here. You know how it is. You know how it is. Oh gosh. And they spun it into a Channel 7 segment anyway on Beyond Tomorrow, which was such a trash show. And then they realized how terrible it was, and then SBS bought the rights to it. SBS. Yeah, it was an Australian PM who took a big bite out of a raw onion, which isn't even the worst thing. Like, you compare that to what this current Prime Minister's done. So you might remember a little over 2 years ago, Australia was, how do you say, on fire? Builder's gloves with Horizon Festival logos up them, okay. Australia was on fire. Like, almost the entire eastern seaboard was under bushfire attack. And so, in that circumstance, what did our Prime Minister do? The sensible thing, obviously. Went on holiday to Bali or to Hawaii. Dropped a water bottle. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, right? The entire country is burning in the biggest crisis we've ever had, biggest natural disaster we've ever had, and he goes on holiday to Hawaii and no one can contact him. And then eventually he came back and he went to he went to one of the affected towns and like forced a woman to shake his hand. And she went off at him. That was gross in and of itself. He then defended the fact that he left the country while we were all under such a disaster and said, well, I don't hold a hose, mate. That was his excuse. Then, what else was there? God, anyone who's watching this from Australia, if you could just give me like a Scott Morrison highlight reel of like a shitty thing that he's done. Not including the time he shat his pants at Engadine Macca's in 1997 after the Sharkies lost the grand final. Talking about a different situation, but we all know that that happened. Festival playlist. Heard that he may not have been in Hawaii at the time, may have been on the way back from a Hillsong convention in the mainland states. The Hillsong conventions are on in June, usually. There is some, I'm going to do the trial. If anyone has the game open and wants to jump in and do the trial, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to start queuing for it. The thing with Hillsong in particular... Change car. Give me... Classic Racers. It's going to be this one. Oh, that's drag tires. I don't want that. You had this member of cabinet who went to the Caribbean during the beginning months of COVID, resigned right after. God, there's a surprise. He said he'd cut his holiday short once he was found. He delayed that all the way out to 24 hours before he was originally meant to come back. Yeah. Re-COVID, he put together he oversaw the creation of a COVID response task force. But because he has been bought by all of the big oil companies, he stacked the board of the COVID response task force with oil execs. And so their key response... Their key finding from the COVID-19, what do we do to help solve this problem, COVID-19, was to build a gas pipeline. Legit. For real. Then there's the whole situation... Why? Then there's the whole situation with Brittany Higgins, which is way too spicy to even discuss on this stream, but is horrifying. His response to Brittany Higgins' claims of sexual assault and the cover-ups that went on around that. You know how Twitter often, like, if there's something that's trending that's rude, they remove it from the trends if it's got swear words in it. We've had as a trending topic in Australia just about every week at some point for the last 2 years the hashtag call the election dickhead, because Scott Morrison is the one who has to call an election and he won't do it. Ari, that is an excellent question. What are the relationships between COVID-19 and gas pipelines? If you know the answer, could you let me know? Let anyone else in Australia know, because none of us have any idea what the connection is. We can't work it out either. Certainly good for the oil companies, though. Obviously, the secret cure to COVID is raw oil. Yeah. Obviously. So, yeah, our Prime Minister is, we hope and pray, on the way out. Given how much so there was a state election in South Australia just a couple weeks ago. And South Australia, if you look at a map of Australia, it's kind of where the bite's been taken out of the bottom of it. The Great Australian Bite, for those playing along. So that's that state there, and it's typically very conservative. Adelaide is known as the city of churches. That's what Adelaide and South Australia are known for. And they all flipped on the same party. They all flipped on the Liberal government and voted in Labor. And a lot of people are suggesting it was merely a taste of what is to come at the federal election, when everybody who is and Liberal, by the way, I say Liberal is the far right party, I should say. When I say Liberal, everyone who's in the rest of the world is like, oh, so like the progressive, like the left, no, the other side. They're just called Liberal. Baffling. They're going to be on the way out in favor of some progressives, which might be nice. Oh, Jesus. Even though, really, Labour Party, at the moment, are trying to position themselves as, like, liberal light. Do you know who would have a good take on this? The Juice. And their surprisingly honest ad for the Australian government. The Juice Media. I'm gonna, after this race, after this trial finishes, we're gonna have a break. And I'm gonna find this video from the Juice Media. This surprisingly honest and informative ad from the Juice Media. Explaining the situation in much better terms than I can. Going back to business schools, open your eyes on many things. One word you see all the time is sustainability. I found that many organizations are not what they're saying. Yeah, so when a lot of them say sustainable, what they mean is that they want their business to be sustainable, as in able to continue existing on its own, as opposed to environmentally sustainable, i.e. not chewing through natural resources. Oh, that did not work as well as I thought it would. Also, the mainstream media are completely biased towards the party in power, severely limiting the amount of info they publish from the opposition. Well, it's because the Murdochs own most of the newspapers. We've got a Murdoch Royal Commission going on at the moment, or at least we want to have a Murdoch Royal Commission. We're calling for one. Yeah, I buggered that up. That's my fault. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, right. It seems like companies tend to be so focused on growth they can't even be sustainable in that way. Playlists. No, that's an ad for HyperX. I've got to find could be the one called The Fires. Like, Patreon is a pretty straightforward service, right? You give money to guys and the company takes some money off the top to keep it alive. You would think so. This is the video they made about the fires, and I'm just gonna skim through it. Okay, cool. This is the video that they made about the fires. Feel free to go and open it in another tab so that you can check it out. But just about anything that the Juice publish as an honest government ad is a very accurate summation of what's going on. They keep coming up with dumb new shit that no one wants for the sake of, like, getting bigger forever. Well, yeah, because they want to be profitable for their shareholders. They've got to innovate. They've got to try new things. No one's ever happy with what they've got. They've got to have just a little bit more. And that shit is unsustainable. Well, that's exactly it. That is exactly it. I don't think we're going to win this. Oh, look at him quitting out. Yeah. When anyone really looks into their reports, 10K impact reports. Good news, a lot of money to goof around with. The bad news, the guys who gave you the money are, uh-oh. I didn't hit the tree, I just hit the sidewall. Very different thing. Currently the only player scoring points for us here. I'm gonna have to find a better car, probably with a better tune. Because this is quick, but it's not grippy in the wet. Yeah, I'm quitting out. Classic races. That would be a good one, wouldn't it? This is also an excellent one. I just want the one that's like the one that talks about the parties being shit and shit light. Ooh. No, I want that one.
Hello, I'm from the Australian government.
Koalas and trees, Centrelink, Darny coal mine. There's a lot of good stuff in there. At one point in this Tesla report, they basically said, hey, we made our cars affordable like BMW, Mercedes-Benz, so it's sustainable and available for everyone. You're right. Yeah, that I know what that word means, but that word does not mean what you think it means. Oh, that's the one I want. Okay, this one's a banger. It's from 2019, but it's still very good. Alright, let's see how this goes. This is the way. Oh, I'm falling. It's unbelievable, Ari. Like the lack of they're so in their own world. They are so out of touch. And like for Tesla, Elon doesn't care. He's got what, like $38 billion or something? He can essentially do whatever he wants. Who's going to tell him no? Honestly, if I owned a Tesla car, I would feel embarrassed. I don't know how I would be able to overcome the shame of owning a Tesla. Just because of Elon Musk. Yeah, that's not terribly practical, unfortunately. Welcome to fine art. Cool. says here. Oh, so it does. Ooh. Well spotted. Give me half a second. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? In about 20 seconds. Oh, even sooner than that. There we go. It's back over. I thought it flicked around every 20 seconds. Obviously, it's flicking over every 10 seconds. No, it's... Well, I was wondering whether it was related. Thank you for being there right from the start. Oh god, does that mean the BRB screen is not going to have its countdown either? Shit. What's back again? What's back again? Oh, because when I pressed the button before, you said oops. Yeah. There is a layer in my OBS, which is just the watermark and live clock overlay. And sorry, mommy. There's a layer in my OBS which is literally just literally just the clock and watermarks, and then that layer appears, that scene appears as its own source on top of all of the other scenes. So to change it, I've got to switch across to it. So we just had a black screen for a bit. Looked like a black screen, but in fact it was just an empty screen because there was nothing in it aside from the watermark. It's fixed though. It's fixed. Oh crap. Yeah, this doesn't really have the control that I was hoping it would. Not that the previous car was much better in terms of control. Oh good, someone's already quit out. Good stuff. Oops, oops. They say it's better if they're humans instead. Hello. We're probably due for another AO stream in the Discord, aren't we? Another adults only stream. Or at least voice party. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, look, they've quit out as well. I'm going to quit even in the first race. But hey, what do we know? Well, it's weird because for me, it's not an aversion to it. It's more just not experiencing the sexual attraction side of it, if that makes sense. Okay, that's handling better. Oh, that's much better. It handles like Outrun on the original Sega Saturn, but I'll take it. How is it? How's Mafia 3? How are you finding it? Actually, Ari, that's a good reminder. I meant to make it so that if someone says asexual, it really quickly flips the logo over to the Ace Pride version of it. I meant to do that, and I never did. So, leave that with me. I just want to see if this works. No, it doesn't. Okay. It's meant to pick up anytime anyone says the word socials and automatically put a thing in, but it didn't. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. I think I'm about to hit the point where it starts getting really repetitive. Aww. That's frustrating. But up until this point, though, are you enjoying it? Has it been fun? Has it been worth it? Has it felt like a grind? Like, what kind of energy does it give off, Charlotte? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ari. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. I'm a big fan of thoughtful integrations, thoughtful on-screen integrations. And I feel like some of them just out of, like when I first build them, right? I'm like, wow, these look great. And everything's so beautifully organized and everything's all lined up neatly. And then over time, I start introducing new elements and it all goes out the window. So I'm probably due for another like proper refresh, but I quite like it. It's very cinematic so far. Oh. Sophisticatedly nice, but not overboard. See, that's the thing. I don't... there's a lot of streamers who have these really over-the-top graphics, like people who believe more is more. And, like, if that's your vibe, that's cool, but also that's you. And I'm sorry. I can't abide by that. Sophisticated was kind of the goal I was going for, so I'll take that. I mean, it just goes to show the subtlety of them that I didn't even realize it was still showing AEDT in the bottom corner. But it was there all along. I just wasn't looking at it because it's subtle. We already had one person quit out here. Yeah, okay. No. We're all still in it. Alright. Oh, geez. Yep. Yeah, cool. I made the cat meowing my horn, but my horn is the click in the left stick button. So if I'm driving and I get too into it, I'll accidentally push down on it and realize that I'm pushing in on it. Yeah, the loud music over their voices. I can't deal with it. There are some people who do some very cool stuff with it. But I think for a lot of people, streams are a kind of a lurking thing. Like, quick poll, those who are watching this right now, are you watching on your PC? Are you watching on your mobile phone? Or are you watching on like an Xbox through a TV? I think most people probably watch them on a PC, but there are quite a few who watch on mobile. I think the people who watch on mobile are super engaged. People whose soundboard puts a bad taste in your mouth. When you say soundboard, do you mean like the ones that you can click for a certain number of channel points, or like the kind who have tablet for you while gaming on an Xbox? Interesting. See, I think the people who watch on a mobile or on a tablet are much more engaged than people who are watching on a PC, because if you're watching on a phone, it's really the only thing you can do with it at that time. Whereas if you're watching on a PC, you know, you can kind of have it in the background while you tab around and you do some surfing, and you can have the windows split, that sort of thing. Yeah. Haha! Good stuff. Alright, well, I'll be hiding chat there. Just for a moment. A streamer is to... Oh, that's... I can't see that now. Where did that go to? I don't think you could only watch a stream. You have to be doing some other stuff. Yeah. And that's the thing. I think if there's a lot of overlays and sound, it's kind of competing for that attention in a way that's not helpful. Oh no, I've just loaded my stream in the background, and now it's going to be noisy. There we go. You watch streams depending on where you are. You got your phone, your tablet, your computer, your TV. Yeah, right. Oh, this is a nice run through here. Yeah, we got it, we got it, we got it. Just keep it together through here. Keep them behind us. You're still in your bath. You've been having a bath all this time, Ari. No wonder you've been so open to having such frank discussions. Also very impressed that you haven't dropped your phone. Do you have one of those little trays that goes across the bath so that you can put things on it? You certainly do. That's probably why you're not dropping it. Nice overtake move there. Oh, Jesus, sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be a good result. I'm gonna overtake you. I'm not gonna try and crash into you. Oh gosh. Anyway, yeah, all of that is to say, I try to not have heaps of music and graphics and stuff to grab people's attention, because if people want to have music running, they're just going to open up Spotify, right? Or Apple Music, ideally, if you've got taste. And have that running somewhere. If people want to have, you know, like a text message conversation, they're going to have that in another window or on their phone or something. It's a long piece of plank someone was going to throw away and you got to stand for the phone. Hey, that works. That works. There are some streamers who do some really cool stuff, but I think Arco... Arconaut, which is... Oh, Jesus, it's playing. He's got production, and his streams are wild, but they're so, you know, you have to be sitting there watching and engaged. Yugomi's great. I'm such a fan of Yugomi. I'm so glad you found Yugomi. I've seen lots of it. I want nothing to do with that game. Everything about it, from the author down, looks like a mess. Everything about it. God, this entire stream today is me railing against things I don't like. What's happened to me? We're on the AM dial today. Oh gosh, sorry. Best case scenario with that game is like a 6 out of 10. Yeah. It's the community. We talk about life here. That's exactly it, Ari. Aside from, like, I know a lot of people were like, well, I know that J.K. Rowling makes money off of it, but, like, the game devs deserve to be paid. And it's like, yeah, you know what? The game devs do deserve to be paid. They're employed by Warner Brothers Interactive. They're getting paid a salary at the moment. They're not relying on the game selling like an indie studio to make money. The devs will be fine. They'll just get put onto whatever the next Warner Brothers property is next time they need to make a game. And it'll probably be a Batman game. And it'll probably be, you know, a 7 or an 8 out of 10. And it's fine. But the fact that the actual source material they've used is about, like, a goblin rebellion and making sure that the goblins don't get into power and stay in their current state. Keeping in mind what the author wrote goblins into it as a caricature of. It's just a whole lot of yikes. Yikes on yikes on yikes. Mate. I'm trying to work out a way to make the joke I'm about to make without getting me TOS'd. I don't think there's a way I can do it. But it was a good joke. It was a great joke even, Ari. You know, I got into, when we moved to our new building at work, I got into the elevator to go from, you know, the ground floor to level 1. You know, I could have walked up the stairs, but got in the lift and pressed the button and kind of looked around because, you know, they had taken the, you know, when you move stuff around in a lift and they put like covers up so it doesn't scratch the walls and stuff. So they'd always had covers over them and they had taken the covers off now that the building was open. And I finally got to see the lift brand. And I got in and it said, you know, by Hitachi Corp. Now, I don't want to say that every day when I go into work I ride a Hitachi, but if the shoe fits... Hey, we got it. No, hit it. You don't explain the joke. We understand the joke better, but it dies in the process. Hey Turbo, I'm good. How are you? Just having a chat about Hitachi's here. Alright, we've still got a bunch of stuff to do this week. The new Drift Club Mexico story. We've got some Horizon Open as well. We've got a completed custom race. Let's do a custom race. I'm going to do a custom race. I'm going to hopefully climb 2 levels in Horizon Open. Check out their new progression system, which should be exciting. Yeah, they've put a lot of thought into it. Mate, I'm gonna have to, at some point, we're gonna have to do an off-stream voice chat again to tell you my favorite comeback I've ever dropped. My very favorite. I appear to be stuck. And I can't move from here. I can't do anything. Game's not frozen, it's just leaving me in this state while it connects me. You're quite good at Horizon Open. How have you found the, Now I'm stuck. Now I'm stuck right in there. I just want to get out. I just want... I can't continue. I can't continue. Hey, welcome to Custom Racing. Thank you. What a concept. Do I get like a menu pop up or am I just in it now? Gracious. Is that where I thought this conversation was going? Probably not. I know they had, they've disabled, what is it? The new racer. Or is it in here? They've disabled the racer tachyon speed because it's breaking something in A class. Yeah. So they've disabled A-Class and they've removed the racer from it and taken it out of Rivals. Horizon open. Here we go. Okay. What? Hang on, let me hide this. I haven't seen this yet. Choose your class and race type. I want dirt racing. Oh yeah, B's disabled. S1s. God, how long have we been waiting for this feature? We didn't even get it in Horizon 4. You were 10 seconds faster than second place? Gracious. I'm gonna go this one actually. Put a 4-speed drift transmission on the racer Tachyon and it goes down to A-Class, but it's broken. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's so broken. Oh, that's giga broken. It's just good to know that there is some kind of car in this game that will be known as this game's equivalent of like the Bone Shaker. You know when they had to disable A800 in the previous one because Bone Shaker was just shitting on everybody else? You were doing so good on a Series 1 cross-country in a real off-road car. Then there came a fast road car with no handling. Current car, thank you. Oh dear. Deary, deary me. Well, I'm really excited for it. Like, if Horizon Open can become a thing where we can pretty reliably choose the kind of racing we want to do and we know it's online, I might do more Horizon Open racing on stream. And I'm happy to invite people into that if that's your thing. This was after finishing between third to first's S1. Yeah, wow. All right. Let's see how we go here. Oh, that's what I was going to test. Hold up. Everybody say, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. For when I'm doing moderation for the LCO, they've recommended we use something called Chatty. It's like it's like an oh god, why would it try and install now over the top of what I'm doing? Off. Been watching F1. Nice. Anyway, so I meant to test out how Chatty looks on here because I haven't been able to see people's like pronouns in chat or anything just because of the update to OBS. But what I might try is opening up Chatty where I can put notes next to your names. Make sure I'm not, you know, misgendering anybody, or make sure I'm asking the right questions about people. Because I'm very forgetful with names and faces as it is. Yeah, I think you mean watching, but it's okay. I can read fluent typo. Most of the time. Oh no. I think I missed that checkpoint. No, it gave it to me. Okay. Now, is the achievement that you've got to win a Horizon Open Race or just finish one? No, it's go up 2 levels, isn't it? And partake in a custom race. Oh, I've heard people talking about this, but I don't know what it is. Like, I know it's a game. I even saw one of my friends playing it on stream. I just couldn't tell you, like, what it's meant to be about. They all seem to love it, though. Subaru's pulled the plug on the STI. Well, I mean, as long as they've got it medically cleared up. And it looks like Chevy is pulling the plug on the Z06. Wow. Just finish it? Okay, cool. No. I gotta say, I don't seem to keep up with enough enough goss. All right, now I can see you're coming through here. It's LGBTQ friendly. Oh, nice. All right, if you want to share what your pronouns are in chat, and then I can go ahead and add them to my system so I can see them all each time you talk, that would be lovely. Actually, if you've got the, I know Phoenix, actually, yeah, settings. There's a thing that you can click that says show pronouns, and I can see that Ari's got the they thems on. Like, obviously, Dave, I know yours. Are we calling that a drift tap? Yes, we are calling it a drift tap. It's not COVID. The Racer Tachyon Speed. The Mac 1400 whatever thing is at the end of the Rush story. The 675 LT. Hey, Newbie's here. Hello, Anubis. How you doing? I am coming second in an online race against other human races. Yet another McLaren I can dominate with. Can't relate. I was doing that Formula One activation at Fortress yesterday. And I did not dominate in that McLaren either, let me tell you. A long way from dominating in a McLaren. Look at this corner though. God, I'm drifting almost the entire time here. I don't know if that's meant to be the way, but it's good stuff. That's the longest. That's the longest combo I've put together in a game, in a race, probably ever. Okay, settings. Message colors, user colors, badges, emoticons. Names, clickable mentions. Mark hovered username. It's been almost 10 years since you watched Formula One. Really? Highlight own name. Highlight follow-up. Hide, ignore if highlighted. Override, ignore if highlighted. Ignore. Tabs. Commands. Advanced. Chat colors. Message colors. User colors. Name. Look. Names. Chat. One of these is gonna work. You stopped watching when they were still refueling. It's been a learning curve, to say the least. I don't get to watch a whole lot of Formula One because a lot of it is on subscription TV here. But oh, I got slowed down. But the Australian Grand Prix, a lot of the time, is on free-to-air. I'm not sure if that's the case this year. But I do have to get a tram past the racetrack to get into work on Saturday. So I'm going to be able to hear it. And I remember when I used to work also kind of near where I'm working now, on that weekend, you could always hear, like, always hear the cars going around all hours. It was great. The drop of multiple McLarens is kind of good for me. The one livery you have shared for the car is that you can only get by owning every other McLaren that was in the game at launch, or that many unique models to be exact. Yeah, wow. Wait, are we still talking about Forza, or is this the Formula One game? Still on FGA 10 under anti-siphoning legislation. Yes. Okay, good. Well, we may have to end next Sunday's stream early so that we can all watch the Australian Grand Prix. Not my best race. Not my best race. At least race 2 is good. When you were a kid, they were V10s. See, I don't know what that means. I just know that they look roughly the same. I just know that they're open wheelers. Oh, this update has 3 new McLarens as playlist prizes. Right. Oh, that's cool. Well, alright, alright, alright. Oosh. Got it. Oh, that's gonna end badly. Surely this will climb me 2 levels. Doing 3 races is easily 2 levels, right? They sounded better than what they sound now. What, the Formula One cars? The thing is, I think the fact that so many people have got into Formula One from watching Drive to Survive over the last few years. It's fantastic for the sport because it needed, you know, some new blood to get into it. Otherwise, it would have been the same old stuffy people being in charge of it and you know, being fans of it the entire time. Come on, let's finish at least. There we go. Just a quick one. In OBS, oh, I think I know why it's not doing it. That's really frustrating. I can't have BTTV and all that cool stuff in... Oh, hello. And I can't have, like, the pronoun... extension
In 200 meters, turn
because
right.
I'm streaming to restream rather than directly to Twitch, so it doesn't give it to me
You've arrived at your destination.
in OBS. That's really frustrating. I mean, there's still great teams today. It's the kind of thing is like, you know, when people find like the new Pokemon games and there's new Pokemon that are different to the ones that they grew up with. I think that's the litmus test, right? Is that
just the spirit of Horizon, isn't it?
people go,
Send a thank you.
oh, I don't like these new Pokemon. They suck. They're not as good as the old ones. Or they'll say, oh my gosh, look at all these new Pokemon, and they'll be really excited about exploring, which was the original point of the games. And I think if you're passionate about it, and you're enthusiastic, I reckon you've still got some of that playful Pokemon kind of kid spirit. Alright. And similarly with F1, you know, they might be the great... Whoa! How do I get this? Reach level 800 in Horizon Open? That. To get my little Rainbow Pride badge? The hybrid era is mega fast. Exactly. Anyway, so there's just new teams writing new legacies now. Now, I definitely climbed 2 levels in Horizon Open. Smashing paint barrels. Alright, we're going to take a break. I'm going to see if this has fixed the countdown thing. When we come back from this break, which will be maybe 7 minutes, we're going to do the Horizon Story Drift Club Mexico. So that I can unlock the Ford Mark E. I like that. Okay, 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Let's take a break. All right. Thank you for your patience there. Weird one.
We should take a look at the wheel angles on the fair lady. I think we can open it up a bit further.
Rob? Is that you? Are you in Mexico?
It's them. Yes. You're a hard person to get in touch with.
They're keeping me busy, Rob, but...
It's them. It used my pronouns.
Yes. Yes, it does. Meet me at the festival when you can.
I'll be right there.
It used my pronouns. I said they, them pronouns, and it said it's them. Oh my gosh. Well, that's cool. Ari. Ari's over on the red side now.
There's only one Welshman I know who can handle a car like that.
Well, it's not a patch on your sideways skills, that's for sure.
Modest as always. So, what are we doing?
Good question, Trinity.
I need a third-party evaluation of the modifications to my Sprinter.
So just drifted down the runway? Let's go.
A nice show for the local drift club.
YouTube chat is not showing on screen. It's showing for me. Oh my god, where's my settings? Hang on, quit event. It's down there on the other side. So all the Twitch messages come through on that side, and the red ones are on in the middle, so that if they talk to each other, or if two people are talking at the once, they don't clash with each other. Okay, sorry. Let's get it right this time. But yeah, it definitely does work. That was how I know that you were there, because I saw it pop up on the screen.
Well, I saw a patch on you.
Oh my god, it's Adele. Ari is Adele today.
Modest as always. So, what are we doing?
You must... Okay, can we appreciate the little bit of play that went on the bottom of the screen there? That was some good gear from Ari.
So just drifted down the runway. Let's go.
A nice show for the local
That's
drift
better.
club. Just like back in the UK. There we go. That's everything shaken out and warmed up. Feel free to keep going, though.
Slide it around those obstacles.
That really is the best way around a corner.
Actually, there is increasing acceptance of the value of lateral velocity in shortening a corner, even in more conventional racing contexts.
It's been
really?
too long, Rob.
The temp on those tyres is coming up nicely. Keep at it.
So I've just got to get 50,000 points, ideally by getting a little bit more speed on the drifts. Oh, so close to the 50k. Come on. There we go.
Head back to the top if you want another run.
No, I'm good. Let's just wrap it there.
So, when is the grand opening of Drift Club Mexico?
Who told you about that?
You're too easy, Rob. Call me for the next one, you hear?
All right. I nailed it. Did you see that? It said I nailed it. Are these the paint barrels that I meant to destroy?
Do you have time to drop by and have a look at my Nissan? For the thing.
Sure, Rob. Anything for not...
Hey, I got a Drift Club t-shirt.
Drift Club Mexico.
For someone who's had the traction and stability control off for a whole lot of the time until that challenge I need to do today, and then it was on, it's actually weird having it off. It's time to see what a properly configured Sylvia R drift platform can do in the hands of the right driver. Sure.
So, what have we got here?
The Nismo GTR. I do love a Nissan. One of the best drift platforms in the world. In my opinion, of course. Evidence for other opinions is welcome.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
We've got a route. Right. Let's see what this can do.
It's technical. Some very tight turns along the reservoir. Rear-wheel drive is perfect for this, though.
Yeah, they're not very good, though, the YouTube emotes.
Really tight set of corners coming.
There's like a... They just seem a little bit... It just feels like they're trying to play catch-up. They're not as good. You know what I mean? Come on. Oh, good. I'm glad they work so well with Chat ID. With the visuals by Impulse graphics. That's irritating. I can see them on my screen though, because I've got the actual YouTube chat open. Come on, come on. Keep it on the road. Keep it on the road.
Stock, of course. This is all-wheel drive. And pricey. Usually you see them on the pro drifting circuit. Luckily, we had one knocking around the festival, so I had a look at it for you.
Oh no, Robert got cut off at the end there, whatever he was going to say.
The GTR is famous as a modular platform, and that's not just because of the wheelbase and the organic grip.
I don't know what that means.
The R38 DET engine is an exceptional starting point for a drift build.
I literally don't know what you just said, mate. So true. I love that we've now decided everyone is just...
Turbos can easily make 700 bhp. You need to build for that amount of power at both ends of the intake exhaust flow, of course. In the final analysis, not a cheap drift platform.
That's a good car. What's the next recruitment vehicle?
Recruitment? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure. Call me.
I love that everyone in chat is just dropping song quotes. Like, that's where we're at now. Let's fast travel to the next point. If I could turn back time.
When you're
That's
over
where
by
you were
the
going
bridge,
with it.
Drop by. For you know what?
I'll slide right over then. That's the Formula Drift 325.
Ooh.
Nice. Not stock though.
Not at all. Get in. I'll tell you as we go.
Now, car fans, this is going to mean something to you. For me, this is going to mean sweet FA.
Rear-wheel drive, 6.2-litre V8 engine, developing 750 bhp. Custom camber for optimal entrance and exit angles. It's quite the piece of engineering.
Now, I'm sure for some of y'all, that meant something. For me, it was like white noise. I knew they were speaking English, but I couldn't work it out. But if you understood it, I'm thrilled for you. Oh god, we are sideways, we are backwards. It's just so refreshing to be able to bomb off the road and not have it like destroy your whole run.
Alejandra said this was her first drift car. That makes sense. Abundant parts, reliable, and easy to work on too.
Alejandra is the rock star, by the way, in case you're wondering. Like the actual real-world rock star who has ended up as a radio DJ in Horizon 5.
Oh, if you're interested in how we calculate drift scores, it's about speed and angle in the drift. That means there's a maximum theoretical value for a stretch of road, of course. Excellent lateral velocity management. That's absolutely at the top end of my projections. So, this is an interesting technical challenge. Drifting uphill. The additional inertia is a very intriguing factor in how you achieve the optimal corner approach.
Yeah, I have bombed that off the road. That was no good. Internet, get 88 gigawatts. Well, we would say gigawatts, and at the time, there was just no way that that would have existed, so they just like had a guess at it and said gigawatts. But you're right. We need 88 gigawatts to get the flux to work. So true, well said. Just another sneaky couple of thou. Whoa, we're so far off the road there. Come on, I've only got 25 seconds to get up the hill, mate. Can you just bloody... Come on. Oh god, it sent it. Alright, I've hit the number. And now I've just got to get around the corner to here in time. Damn it! We were so close. So close. Okay. It was really only because I went off the road that time.
Rear-wheel drive, 6.2-litre V8 engine, developing 750 bhp. Custom camber for optimal entrance and exit angles. It's quite the piece of engineering.
It's so much nicer to drift in this game than Horizon 4. Like, they've really improved the controls for it. It's just so much neater and so easier to do.
Alejandra said this was her first drift car. That makes sense. Abundant parts, reliable, and easy to work on too.
Come on. I'm hitting this much quicker than last time. Ooh. I also didn't rewind last time.
If you're interested in how we calculate drift scores, it's about speed and angle in the drift. That means there's a maximum theoretical value for a stretch of road, of course. Excellent lateral velocity management. That's absolutely at the top end of my projection.
Now that's a Welsh accent.
So, this is an interesting technical challenge. Drifting uphill. The additional inertia is a very intriguing factor in how you achieve the optimal corner approach.
Do you reckon Robert's fun to hang out with at parties? Because I'm not sure. I'm just saying, if I had to go to a party that Robert was at, I would, I'd be getting one of my friends to send me to call me at about 10 o'clock to tell me that there's some kind of emergency. And I desperately had to leave. You know what I mean? He's just really passionate about maximum terminal velocity. I get that. I appreciate it, but I just hope he has other hobbies. You know what I mean?
As before, we're running some informal leaderboards for all of these little drives, and I've worked up a few of Haley's accolades. Have a look at them. There's a bit of a reward for doing them all.
I'll take a look. Call me for the next one.
You know what? He didn't specifically do anything to me, but he certainly, well, he knows how to talk, doesn't he? Jeez, this is a long trek for this one.
When you've got a moment, drop by the Copper Canyon.
Like now?
You have arrived at your destination.
Canyon curves. What could possibly go wrong?
I thought we'd been focusing on the classics a little unfairly. So, how about this? the 2020 151 Formula Drift Supra.
Is that a Supra? Is that a Supra?
It is based on a 2020 Toyota GR Supra, modified by Papadakis Racing with approximately
Extra.
700 extra bhp. But higher baseline speed necessitates maintaining the drift at a greater lateral velocity.
You're finally getting out of the bath now, Ari, after all this time. I just honestly feel quite honored that you've had me on in the bath this entire time. Like, there's not many people that you invite into your house, let alone, you know, into the bathtub. So it's rare, you know.
The trick here, I find, is how faster cars need to balance forward velocity against the optimal angle. You are managing it nicely. This is a really tough corner. Be ready to functionally destabilize the rear.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Functionally disabilize the rear? Destabilize the rear? Functionally destabilize the rear? By the way, I know chat just popped an announcement about my wish list. I posted my wish list earlier in the week for Trans Day Visibility, and a number of people came through and gifted me things, including some really cool pride pins that are there that I know Galaxy bought me one, and AU Tomlin bought me another, so I just wanted to shout out those two in particular. And
Tunnel ahead, you'll miss some lovely corners if you take it though.
and send them some appreciation to say thank you for sending me something off of the wish list. So thank you very, very much to Galaxy and to AU Tomlin.
There we go. That's us into the upper projection range.
There was a third person as well, actually. Who was the third person? There was a third person. I'm going to find out after this. Rear is a very Welsh way of talking about the rear. It's a terrible Welsh accent, but to be fair, that could just be the Welsh accent. Oh, lost it. Lost it. This only has 4 gears. Like once you're in 4th gear, you're at its highest gear. Don't you think they'd look good on me, though? I think they'd look good on me, Ari.
I'm topped out, but keep going for the,
For the leaderboard.
bit more time. Tell me, do you like volcanoes?
What are you up to, Rob?
Nothing at all. Thanks for the help. I'll call you.
But there's a bunch of stuff on there. There was like some lollies on there before. Actually, it might list them towards the bottom. Yeah, it was anonymous. Someone who was anonymous gifted me the sugar honey mango mochi, which looks delicious. Galaxy had the trans pride pin. Tomlin sent me the non-binary pride pin. Galaxy sent me some Pocky. Just wonderful people.
I've got
all
a bit of
around.
a muscle car for you to look at. Drop by when you have a moment.
A drift-rigged muscle car. I'm on my way.
But there's some things in there, by the way, I should say, that are not just not just cat suits. There, there's like a new Fitbit that, because this Fitbit I've been wearing for like a year and a half, the screen doesn't work anymore. There is like a single crumpler bag right towards the end. And there's some like earplugs and USB drives that are USB-C, so I can just plug them into my phone. You know, all sorts of terribly unsexy things.
You have arrived at your destination.
But also some kind of cute things, you know? Some cute things I think look cute.
That's the Formula Drift Mustang. Very nice.
It is. I told you this was a muscle drift, and we've got 6.9 miles of the nicest drift road I think I've
Did they just put a 69 nice joke into there? You're unbelievable, Forza Horizon 5.
Came in with a supercharged 5-litre V8, giving you a good centre of rotation, very slightly biased front, 900 bhp to
Sorry, I need to personally clip that.
push out the back. It takes some, pardon my jocularity, lateral thinking to build a good drift car out of a muscle platform. But I think this is a very competent attempt.
And the reason there are so many cat suits on there, Ari, is because they're like, you can't have like just one item and then say, oh, in whatever color or in a certain color. So I figured I would just list them for all the colors that I was like, yeah, this would be cool. So a lot of them are actually the same products, just in different colors. Oh my gosh. Now, do we know if this hits like the 5 times multiplier? Does that then add it to my total score here, or does it... Oh no, it's counting drift drive scores down the bottom. Okay, so it's not the actual XP points, it's the drift score points. Oh god, it just sends. You don't even have to steer it, and it says it's gonna bloody put the back out. It just says, okay, I'm turning this way now, and then suddenly you're drifting again. Case in point. Okay, that did not end well. Bring that back. Strawberries. Oh, nice. I had some strawberries yesterday. There was some in at work on the desk as part of our radiothon, where it's our main station fundraiser this week. And there was some leftover food from a party, and someone had brought in some strawberries, and let me tell you, delightful.
It's all downhill from here. I mean that in the topographical sense. Watch the corners, though. Can't drift if we hit trees. Not bad for what's basically 1.5 tons of 2015 Mustang GT. Just wait until you see... No. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I can't believe that I'm actually enjoying doing drifting in this game. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. How am I meant to get to 850? It'll be like 1,000,000 drift points to get to the bottom here. How much further do I have to go? Oh, 5.5 kilometers? Okay, cool. This is going to be a long drift run. It just instantly wants to turn. It instantly wants to drift. I should say, if you, anyone who does buy one of those cat suits through the, through the wish list, I do then wear it on stream when it arrives. So, if you want to see it, that's how it works. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Salvaged it. Oh my god, this is gonna work. Look at me hit that. Oh, I was nearly doing really well around that corner. Whoops. I mean, I think it says it on the item, so, you know, I would imagine this would not be a, whoops, surprise, but... Okay, I've got to go back, because I'm wasting way too much room here to not drift.
Right on the projection. I think we can do better, though.
Okay, I'm just gonna reverse around for a moment here. Ha ha, I see what you did there. I imagine chat will be going off if it happens. I imagine there'll be some discussion in the chat. Oh my gosh, so sideways. So sideways. I'm gonna score 1,000,000 drift score here. Right in time for the finish line.
That's over 1,000,000 drift points. That much tyre smoke must be visible from the city. I mean, if anyone was watching, which they're not.
Come on. So sideways.
Okay, time to come clean. What are you planning?
Just a little something we've been working. Well, you can wait a bit longer.
You're no good at keeping secrets, Rob. You know that?
I don't think the actual storytelling in this story, I don't think it's the strongest storytelling in the game.
Do you think you could just pop over to Guanajuato? Be quiet, then hear you.
Let's just very quickly pop over to Guanajuato, as he suggests. And just see what he's got to tell us.
Sure, Rob. Mum's the word.
At the roundabout, take the third exit. You have arrived at your destination.
Drift Club Mexico. It's time for the grand finale to mark the arrival of Drift Club in Mexico with a glorious display of controlled oversteer around the streets and tunnels of Guanajuato. with a little help from drift legend Vaughn Gittin Jr.
I see you've brought...
Yeah, well, just the local chapter of Drift Club Mexico. We thought we'd surprise you.
There's more spectators than I expected for a secret club. Let's put on a bit of a show then.
That's the spirit, Trinity.
Just turn it... Or just go straight down the stairs?
Mate, you know I had to do it to him.
This is Mr. Kenneth Block's Hoonigan Gymkhana 10 Ford Focus RS RX. 2-litre turbocharged front-mounted engine.
You got some colourful lights on the
all-wheel
road
drive.
there.
There's only the one seat, so I will be the voice in you ahead.
Well done, Robert.
Guanajuato has something of a drift culture, you know. The tunnels, the narrow streets, the cathedral square.
The roads are closed, right?
Oh yes, our newest member Pablo organized it.
It's cool seeing the... It's cool seeing the lights, like, change the color of the tire smoke. What? What? See, how sick does that look? If the target is 10,000 drift points, how on
Now
earth does
follow
that...
the tunnels. Watch the walls. They're snaggy.
Yeah, I know. We hate the walls because of how snaggy they are.
Left hand fork. Coming up on the end, and a peek at the future of drifting.
What's the future of drifting? Ooh.
I've got a bit of a confession. You see,
Oh.
for you to have a look at.
Is that what I think it is?
The RTR Ford Mustang Mach-E 1400, the first fully electric drift and gymkhana platform. Should we take it out for a bit of a spin?
Trinity is losing her mind at this.
This car was customized by drift legend and engineering wizard Mr. Vaughn Gittin Jr. and the fine people at RTR. Why? To answer that age-old question, what is the future of controlled oversteer?
What's up, Rob? Looks like you two are having a lot of fun with that car.
Hey!
Oh, yes. Vaughn, it's quite a piece of work. Could I perhaps press you for your impressions working on it? For the members.
Getting behind the wheel of the Ford Mustang Mach-E 1400 completely changed my perspective on what power and torque can
This
be.
is cool.
Together, my team at RTR Vehicles and Ford Performance spent over 10,000 hours working collaboratively on this to bridge the gap between what people believe an electric car can do and what it can actually do. Turns out it is well beyond my wildest expectations. The Mustang Mach-E 1400 uses 7 motors, 3 on the front differential and 4...
He's a ginger, yeah. It's cool
on the
hearing this
rear,
though.
giving us 1,400 horsepower so we can do anything from drifting to high-speed track racing. Every piece of aero and every duct you see is functional for aerodynamics and cooling. This car makes 2,300 pounds of downforce at 160 miles per hour. Ford has made it clear that they are bringing fun and function to the battery electric vehicle space, and this is just the start. I've watched even the most seasoned vets turn into giggly little kids behind the wheel and in the passenger seat of this wild machine. So, mission accomplished.
We're almost at the end. But as you've noticed, we've been running in all-wheel drive mode with all 7 motors. So, for the next bit, let's try something different.
He's gonna switch it in real time. I was wondering how you could do that. I clicked in L and it didn't do it.
All-wheel drive. The motor layout allows you to change drivetrain essentially at the push of a button.
Holy shit.
So, just toggle it over from all-wheel drive into rear-wheel drive, shutting down the front motors, and then off we go. The fastest drivetrain swap you will ever do.
It's true, Phoenix. I'm pressing L while parked. I think it's because I've got the... Oh, no! I can't pause it. Which button do they want me to press here? It's not mapped. There's no way to pause out of this. Oh, this is so frustrating. I'm just gonna have to sit here and wait for the timer to run down because I can't drive forward and I can't switch out of it because L is mapped to the horn. Wait, did it do it? No, it still says it's all-wheel drive. Are we meant to switch to rear-wheel drive? There's my pause. Okay, settings. Controls. Change input mapping. What's the button for toggle convertible? Is it that one? Continue without saving. Oh, you can still complete it in AWD? Okay, cool. Can you imagine? Look at this. Just very unfortunate mapping of the buttons there. Try it in rear-wheel drive, but I can't because I can't map the button across to it.
Careful as you manage the inertia transfer.
It literally doesn't allow me to. Look at the noise it's making.
Very hard left, then right. Then sideways into the tunnel.
Sideways. Interesting. Interesting. There's the 100. Let's just nurse the thing home. It does sound like an alien being strangled. That's actually a good way of putting it.
We're heading for where we started.
It's actually a really good way of describing it, Ari.
On behalf of Drift Club Mexico, as well as RTR and Ford Performance, let me thank you for this show of the noble art of intentional oversteer. So, we thought you might like to keep the Mach-E.
That's amazing. Won't Vaughn want it back, though?
Oh, this is an exact duplicate of his. Let's just say I'm a bit excitable too.
Cute. Story's cute. Cover to cover. Earn 3 stars on all chapters in a single Horizon story. Nailed it. It would be great if... Oh, they've added a recently added. That's exactly what I was just about to ask. I was about to say it would be amazing if there was a way to, like, sort it by most recently added. And that's exactly what they've done. What's the lateral velocity, Kenneth? Can I go up this bit here? No. Complete a Horizon story. Wow, there's a lot of accolades getting cleared out here. Oh, that's how you... Ooh, there's a Drift Club race suit. Whoa. Okay. Filter by... Wait. Sort by recently added. Yeah. And it's tuned to S1900. Yeah, that's cool. First of all, add to favorites. Second of all, can we take it out of Guanajuato, please, and put it somewhere like this? Well, they're in there. They're in there. Let me hang on. Let me just go full tilt on here. It bloody goes, doesn't it? Whoop. Nah, it's not letting me change it over. The button must not be mapped correctly. What I need is like somewhere like here where there's like a nice big sloping corner. That's so fun. That's so fun. What I was going to show you was customize character, go home. Where am I looking? Here. So if you go to outfits, yes, I have looked into this. Yeah, I know. The problem is I don't know what it's mapped to because it's normally the click in L button, but I've got the click in L button set to horn and I don't think I remapped it. So in here, there's one of these ones. The green XS race suit is actually really cool. I kind of want that. That's far too much for me. Can you imagine? Where's the other one I thought there was more than just the... Oh no, it just says morph suit. Anyway, it does exist in the game. There's just no morph suit available. There's no like color choice. I guess we'll just have to do it in real life. I'll just have to wear those kind of outfits IRL. Yeah, there are convertibles in Forza. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. Here's the thing, right? Horn I've currently got set to LS. Toggle convertibles none assigned, but I don't know which buttons are left on this thing. Well, RS is photo mode. Let's take off that. Oh, I fucked it up. Continue without saving. Hold on. Let's make... let's make the horn. No. Let's make toggle convertible LS button. Horn. Yes, Mega Mini Titan, you get me. What's up? What's D-pad up set to? Anna Forza Link option 1. Can we map something else in over that then? Can there be two things that are D-pad up at the same time? Why does it take out... That's so frustrating. You have to have Anna. Well, you don't have to have Anna. You can disable Anna in the settings. You can get rid of the Forza links. It just means you can't talk properly to people. But I don't. I want it. I need to be able to. That's the problem. Ari is sending that message through the YouTube. All right. Save. No, it requires a horn to be mapped. It won't let you save other... Oh! No, I don't want to press that. It's a shame you can't make it like a button combo. Alright, never mind. I've got an accolade to unlock in here somewhere. It's a Hall of Fame one. I've got some car mastery. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's required. That's required. That'll do. Alright, what else have we got in the festival playlist? Mega Mini Titan, good to see you. How have you been? I feel like it's been forever. Alright, the 2018 Dodge Challenger SRT Demon. Dodge... I haven't bought it. Let's go buy it. Dodge Challenger SRT Demon. And per DRS's discussion before, we don't want to change the tune of this. We want to leave it stock. Oh. You may want to have difficulty set to tourist in this. Is it that bad, really? M. Brian, what the heck? Where'd the follow notifications come from? That hasn't been working for months. Why is the follow notification back, but the countdown timer missing? What on earth is going on today? And Brian, welcome in. There you go. Have your little thing appear on the screen. Hello, welcome in. My name's Triana. I'm from Melbourne in Australia. Brian, Mega, and Ari. Oh, you're all good friends. Oh, nice. Not often you see. Oh, it's not on this one. There's Mega Mini Titan. Thank you for the follow. Well, that's interesting that the notification's coming up there and nowhere else. I'm going to have to work that out. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's good to have you here. I'm from Melbourne in Australia. I generally have no idea what I'm doing in terms of, like, car knowledge. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, I think it's working on on this source, on this scene, but not this scene. It's over here, but not here. It's over here, but not here. Strange one. Welcome in. My name's Triana. I'm from Melbourne in Australia. Ari, gotta say, Brian is a cute guy. Oh my god. Ari, are you... Ari's on one today. This is fun. Okay, what's the next challenge? Win an A-class drag race. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I actually got so much sleep overnight. We've just gone from daylight savings time to regular time. Australian Eastern Standard Time. And I got like 10 hours sleep last night. It was amazing. My goodness. Always, Triana, like constantly. Ari's here and Brian's around and drops everything. Oh, really? Oh, God, there's the difficulty that you mentioned. Yep. Okay. Tell me what Ari's like in your chat. Please. Please, I have to know. What's the general vibe for Ari? Tune car. Actually, quit race for a moment. Ari radiates sus energy for about 7 hours out of a 10-hour stream. And Brian added things to his about screen, and Ari got a special mention there along with a few others. Right. Let me just have a sneaky little look at M. Brian's about.
That thing pushed the moon.
Loud. Jesus. Ari, sus. That's funny. That is very funny. That's very funny. I mean, Ari's always, you know, up for a good time in chat. I think I'm saying that politely enough. She's always good. They're always good value. That's what I can say. Well, now I'm going to have to watch an M. Brian stream just so I can see Ari in full flight. I did. I confess. I shouldn't have told the story about me riding a Hitachi. In my defense, I was at work, so... Oops. Oh, God. Just gonna get some photos of the whole gang here. Look, I get it. If that's something that you're cool with in your chat, it's something that I've come to appreciate about Ari in my chat. The thing is when you say Ari is sus in your chat, M. Brian, by the way, I don't know if M. Brian, if you're cool just being M or Brian or have any other kind of nickname, but if Ari's like that all the time, is she like that specifically towards you as a streamer, or just like about life in general here? What's my next one? Oh shit, I was meant to keep it stock. Duh. Dave literally told me to keep it stock so that I could finish the challenge. And I ignored him. It's my fault. He's probably been screaming at his screen for... The bot's gotten spicy. Ari, do you have something you'd like to share with the class? Ari, could you please share whatever it is that M. Brian's referring to with the rest of the class? I'm waiting. Good Brian is Brian. Bad Brian is Brian. No, I think the question is not how do we pronounce the name. I think the question that is being referred to here is the chat that is leveled at M. Brian during a stream directed towards M. Brian as a streamer and as a person, or just in general neediness towards everything? That's the question that is being asked at the moment. After you answer the question. You don't have permission to yet, but if you can answer the question, I'll give you permission to go to the washroom. Oh, really? Oh, is Ari really protective? Hey, if you're happy to clean it up, go for it. Just talk me through... Have you ever read chat so sus that you could hear the words? How did you sum up Ari so well? Well, we were just laughing a moment ago because I had there were a bunch of people who had bought things from my what's it called, from my wish list, right? And I'm just loading up the wish list here just so that you can see what we're talking about. So here's my wish list that people can go to. It's not hard to find. There we go. And, you know, like, there's some cute kind of things on there. And then after a while, it's just like, hey, I would really like one of these. Does someone want to buy one? And when Ari saw these, like, and this as well, lost your mind. Absolutely lost their mind about it. At the thought about me wearing one of these on stream. Now, I'm just saying. And that's like a pretty... Like, that's not a super... Ooh, here we go. This is going to be close. I think it's fair to say, Ari... It may have unlocked something in Ari. May have unlocked something in them that maybe they didn't know was there. Or maybe they did know was there and just had been hiding all this time. Do you really reckon they needed this set to tourist, Ari? Oh, see, I don't have channel points on because I just never wanted to click affiliate. I unlocked affiliate like a year and a half ago and I just haven't clicked it. Mega and Brian know the buttons well. We're super happy with anyone that uses their 15k on M. Brian's most used one. What's M. Brian's most used one? Oh, I did the Forzathon Weekly Challenge. It's done. It's crazy people keep making you turn on your camera. Oh, so it's 15,000 points to turn on face cam. Ari is that desperate to see Embrine's face. They'll save up 15,000 channel points to be able to watch it. Wow! Oh, and here I am giving this out for free. Can you believe it? Not only Ari. Oh, there's a whole cabal of people who are desperate for it. Now, where am I going to find these paint barrels? Are they all around this festival? Here I am giving away that premium content for free. Well, the wish list is there. Like, I don't have subs or bits enabled, but if people decide that they would like to, they can always buy things from there. We used to be able to see him almost every day. Then now he's in national services. I don't know what that means. But I take it that means you can't see no subs enabled. But Ari's here. Oh, the Singaporean military. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Well, I mean, thank you for your service then, M. Brian. Basically in the army Monday to Friday each week. Right. Got him. So it's cause he's a military man? Is that... Is that what it is, Ari? Yeah, there's some stuff on the wish list. Some cute things on there. Every Singaporean adult male needs to serve 2 years. Yeah, I had heard it's similar in a few countries. Ooh, finished. This started before M. Brian joined National Service. That just makes the longing even more for Ari. Oh, what pronouns do you use, M. Brian? Do you use he, him pronouns? I'm assuming it's he, him pronouns because we said every Singaporean adult male. But I just want to make sure. Pikachu is cute, isn't it, Phoenix? He, him. It's so cute because Ari's like waiting for this digital husband to come back. Waiting for him to come back from service. Waiting for him to come back from all of his hard work in the army. Bless. You'd wear it? I would wear it. 2016 Porsche Cayman GT4. Okay. Porsche Cayman GT4? That one. Oh no, I've crossed Ari now. Well, as we've discussed, Ari is allowed to thirst after me, provided they buy something from my wish list. No, that feels bad. I feel bad saying that and making that joke. I feel real bad here. The whole plan has now been revealed all of a sudden, Ari. It's all suddenly becoming very clear. Now, I think it's there. They're back there, 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 back there. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it from there? First of all, that's a great photo. Second of all, that's a great photo. Wouldn't mind some ice. Singapore's real hot nowadays. Oh, Ari. Poor Ari. They've been nothing but good. Have you been good, Ari? else do I have to do here? Oh, it's only rivals and seasonal playground games. Need love from Brian. I wish you the very best of it. I don't know, Brian, you're here. Has Ari earned some appreciation? I'd like to hear from the rest of the class who apparently know Ari better to decide if you've been good. Playground games yesterday was an experience. Oh, really? I mean, it always is. And the good news is that you don't even have to win it. You just have to do it and suffer through it. And God knows I enjoy suffering. So this could really be an experience. Oh. Embrine sent Ari an emote. Hey, this is DRS. Yeah, watch all you all suddenly like stream snipe me and end up in the same seasonal playground games as me. Watch this happen. It's gotta happen, right? You ain't bullying your own convoy again? I think my favorite thing about playground games, when it becomes not close, like when it's really obvious that one team has an advantage over the other, and the team that is clearly losing just goes, well, if we're gonna lose, we may as well lose quickly, and just does everything they can to throw to get it over quickly with. Oh, really? Oh, really, Ari? And how did that feel? Brilliant, but you went into a different race. Oh, no. Well, it's funny. Sometimes, one or two times, I think, Drag Red Sim, who may still be in chat, will somehow mystically appear in the same session as me. Just happens to be queuing at the same time. Which is fine. I'm totally cool with it. It's good, but... This honestly just feels like people are ganging up and bullying Ari here. I don't know how this happened. I mean, I've got a fair idea, but... Yeah, of course. Of course. And do you think you've earned that, Ari? Really? Yeah, do it. Do it, Phoenix. It's I'm gonna say a pretty tastefully constructed wish list. I think, anyway. I'm happy to see it. Some good stuff. We still got it there. I love all of these looks. Oh, I can't. If I'm up here, there we go. I think all of them would suit me. This is you're the model student. Exactly, Ari. I think this would look very good on me. This one, I think that one as well. But the Zero Suit Samus one, and I think maybe even the like this one or this one. These two, this one for like maybe like a Britney Spears "Oops, I Did It Again" video kind of look. I obsessed with this though. This demisexual pin that says maybe but probably not. That's very funny. The red one, there's some good stuff there. I'm just saying. That's it. You're the model student, Ari. No, I would order. There'd be a different brand that I would order. I need to explain, just in case people heard it and misquoted me. We were talking about the elevator. The elevator is by the company Hitachi, right? And I have to ride the elevator to get to work when I'm in there. So each time I'm in there, I'm riding the Hitachi. Now that's very funny. Still a chance to bully, but I mean, I wouldn't have thought so. I would say it's more of a chance for us to be bullied. Also, how's this like terrible like stock trash car? Phoenix, thank you for the host. I'm no bully. I'm nice. Unless you ask me to bully you, in which case, you know, we can come to some kind of arrangement. Got it. Hey, thank you for the stream as well, the host as well. So we got Phoenix and we got M. Brian hosting as well. I appreciate that. Why did I lose my crown then? That's unusual. Did I get tagged? I have done the trial for this week already. It took 2 goes, but it's pretty achievable this week, I think. This is literally my second last thing. It's just this and then Rivals. And then I got to go and start putting things together for work tomorrow, because I've got to be live on air tomorrow instead of pre-producing it. See what time my classmates jump on. So what's the deal? I'm asking this to M. Brian, but like, is bullying Ari a thing that happens in the stream? Because it seems like if Ari's hanging around for like, is being sus for 7 hours out of 10 on stream, it seems like she's into hanging around for it, or they're into hanging around for it. Yeah, I understand needing a break. Oh, you'll gang up together to bully the randoms. That's cool. You'll have probably bullied me at some point during this game. What was that horn? Ari is the stream mom that'll bully all the others. In this, so does Ari, is Ari like a mod in the chat or a VIP or something? Like, is there a reason that Ari is bullying people here? How's Grid Legends? I've seen people talking about Grid Legends, and I saw Grid Legends in a store I walked into yesterday, and I thought it looked interesting, but I don't know if I've got the time to commit to like a whole new game. So what you're saying is I need to give Ari some kind of little flair next to their name so that they have some kind of authority. Is that what you're saying? No, I won't give you mod. I'm not gonna mod you, don't worry. Best flare of all is the streamer flare. Oh yeah, I've got a streamer flare next to my name. Look what happens when I click this. Oops. Oh, hang on, wrong button. Bye. See, look, I got a little talkie box next to me there. You can have a little VIP flare, Ari. Wait, how did... None of them tagged me. How did that end there? Ari, I'm the same as you. I feel very odd being in this position. I mean, like, it's not like it's a secret. It's not like it's a secret or anything, right? Like... Yeah, but what do you mean the time? It wasn't like a 20-second game. Like, they just tagged us quickly. Because you've been very good. I can take it off you if you'd like, Ari. To think I bestowed this gift upon you and it wasn't good enough, Ari. Would you like me to take it away? Would you like me to take away your VIP, Ari? Is that what you'd like? You'd like to not be a VIP. You want me to take away the VIP so that you're in a lower position. Is that what you'd like? And Brian's new to Grid. Yeah, okay. I think I played maybe 15 or 20 minutes of it at PAX a couple years ago. Trial with 3 people. It happens. It's happened to me before. I mean, I had very important person, but sure. Itatsu really hates it, but you're addicted? Honestly, I'm just waiting for, like, Forza Motorsport, the new Forza Motorsport. Because I at least have a rough idea of how the cars will behave and that sort of thing. Alright, final activity this month is monthly rivals. So you want me to take away your VIP, Ari? When I do this, you have to say thank you, Ari. You have to thank me for taking away your VIP. Do you understand? Thank you, next. No, you... Oh, okay. I'm honestly just getting a look at the lap this first time, so that's fine. You have to thank me for taking the VIP off you. Do you understand? Since you'd prefer to be in a lower position, and I'm giving you what you want, you have to say thank you, don't you? Yeah, Forza Motorsport's 8, but they're dropping the number. They're just calling... They're just calling it Forza Motorsports. Ready? You've removed Ari as a VIP of this channel. Now say thank you, just so everybody can see. This chat is out of control today. Now thank me for taking away your VIP, Ari. Properly. Thank me properly, or I'll give it back to you. What the heck? How on earth did I beat DRS already? That's not possible. Thank you, miss, for taking away the VIP. That's what I'm waiting to hear. I have not seen it, but I think the others who are talking about it have, just to be clear. For anyone trying to follow this conversation. For doing what? Thank me for doing what, Ari? All in one big long sentence, please. Use your words. He sounded cute. Oh, poor Ari. Now, I'm guessing Itatsu is like either a streamer or an anime of some sort. Fuzzy Kiwi. What a compliment. Oh, that's going to flag this lap and the next lap. Itatsu streams but uses an anime character's name. Ah, got it. Got it. I figured it was going to be one of those two. So the fact that it's kind of a merger of the two of them. A little unexpected, but nice. We don't know his real name, so we all called him Itatsu. Is that his streamer name? Like, if that's his streamer identity, then yeah, he's Itatsu. I mean, you could go really next level if he was like a VTuber. Ah, Phoenix, you know what? Thank you so much. You've been here since right from the very start. You were the very first one here. So, thank you for hanging around for as long as you have. Always great having you here. Sleep well. Have a great one. I'll see you on the next stream or on social media in between then. He's Itatsu Uchiha? Uchiha? Oh, sorry, you should be able to tag him. We've really unlocked something in Ari today. It's great through that corner. Straight through there. I think your presence opens the sus gates. I mean, Ari's like this sometimes, but God, they've really been on one today, you know? It's the floodgate. The floodgates have opened. Oh wait, I know what I was trying to do here. That was the one I was looking for. Yeah, now I'm still looking at the screen, but at least there's the times up above there. Imagine this for 10 hours. This sounds like fun. This sounds like fun, just toying with Ari. Dropping them like a yo-yo and then bringing them back up again. See, you know, see that? Just always being thoughtful. So thoughtful and kind. All the time. Exactly. Exactly. Some very good emotes dropping in there as well, can I just say? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, I messed that up, I messed that up. Oh, that would have been so good. Coming through there. Alright, final lap. And then we're going to end stream and find somewhere to go to. Or we'll just stay here for another 3 hours and continue to bully Ari. Yeah, that's going to end that. Let's quit the event. Hey, some decent credits. Oh, look how close I was to Ari's time. No, I have to beat it now. Ari, are you asking me to bully you? Is that what this is? Is that what this has led to? Are you asking me? Whoa! Beat Ari's time? I think that's a good idea. This is more power than I've had over anybody in a long time, you know. Alright, that's how you take that corner. Alright, so there's Ari back there. Yeah, that's me. For a very long time. Well, if you'd like to be one of my little subjects, I'm sure we can arrange for something, Ari. Always fun to have a new toy to play with. Finding out all the things that we can make it do. Oh, look at this! What a stomp! Hey, Ari. I want you to thank me for beating your time on the leaderboard. And I want you to use your words. I want you to say it properly. Come on, we're all waiting. That's the spirit. Good little toy. Oh, I love that for you. This is fun. All right, this is genuinely, I think, where we got to end the stream. Emerald circuit complete. All of this is golded out. Claimed everything from there. There's a few daily challenges that I haven't done. What's M. Brian's time? Oh, you like super competitive? You like ultra hyper competitive M. Brian? You couldn't even carry even 2 people to win the trial. Oh no, I hate that. I've been there where I've just had, because I'm generally, like, I'm pretty okay at the game, but sometimes you just have a nightmare where you miss just 1 or 2 checkpoints and it's just, it's over so early. He's just too good even when he doesn't try and he's tired. God. It's so frustrating. Some people are just so gifted at these things. Oh yeah, let's look at the rivals time. Here we go. Monthly rivals. A 49.5. How long did you spend getting a 49.5? It's a great emote. Oh, I thought this was just going to give me the leaderboard. I just want the leaderboard. Now that you're hungry, you'll make some... Good for you. I'm happy for you. You did like 4 laps. He races in Team Wars? Oh, okay. Where is... Can I just go directly to monthly rivals from here? Change rival. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so realistically, I'm actually not doing too badly there. I mean, Sabi is a 1.5 seconds ahead, a little over a 1.5 seconds. But Sabi and Yard Gnome are pretty close. Schedule probably wouldn't allow that. Yeah. Look, I'm in the top 38% here. Where am I at globally? I'm in the top 15% globally. It's not bad. Top 15% of players near me as well. Interesting. Interesting. So I've just obviously got like some much more competitive people on my thing. Look at that. I'm 32,000 and you're 54,000. Can you believe that, Ari? That's so much distance between us. I've just got some very competitive friends, obviously. What's next week? What are we getting next week? A new McLaren. Two Event Lab events, which is cool. I like that they're putting people's photos in the game. Always, Ari. I like that they're putting people's photos in the game and crediting them. I think that's really cool. I'm really impressed by that. Oh, yeah, Series 7. Oh, they're doing a whole Cinco de Mayo season. That's cool. Someone said peel. Oh, God. All right. Collected a bunch more cars. Give me this one. Next week, it's possible. Cinco de Mayo, the 5th of May. It's a Mexican national holiday. Let me just... Can we go to... Or Spanish? I feel like it's Mexican. It is Mexican. It commemorates the anniversary of Mexico's victory over the French Empire at the Battle of Puebla in 1862. Celebrations include parades, food, music, folkloric dancing, and battle reenactments. Next week is MX5, sorry. Don't you take that away from me. So there you go. Mexican holiday being acknowledged in Forza starting next series. That's really cool. Love that for us. We're already almost... Where are we at? This one's at 80 points. We're only 4 points off getting the Honda NSX. Like, if I finish... No, it won't get me there. Are any of these unlocked yet? No. If I can finish 4 more Forzathon dailies, we'll get the first thing before the series even finishes. That's cool. All right, let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's live. M. Brian, I've given you a follow as well, so I'm gonna have to check out your streams so I can see see how Ari reacts. You're the only max PI in P2G on your team. Oh no. Who's doing cool stuff right now? You know what? Let's go to my mate Sanka. He's competing at the moment in the power tournament for Fortnite. It's a zero builds tournament, and Power are running it, and Sanka is a cool dude, so we're gonna head over to Sanka and hopefully be cool. You better rep Dingus Motorsports or I'ma promote you to head Dingus. Who's Ding... What? Who are we... What? So, Saturday, late mornings, early afternoons, your time or my time? Because if it's your Saturday, late mornings, early afternoon, it might be my, like, while I'm sleeping overnight. Like between Saturday and Sunday. Brian is Dingus? Well, I'm following now. So... Your highly professional Forza Horizon 5 club? Oh, it is my time specifically. So Saturday late mornings, early afternoons. Okay. I can look into it. I can consider it. I'll have to stop by and see just how desperate Ari gets. All right, let's end there. We're heading across to Sanka. But I don't know if y'all have been here at the end, but God, I hope this isn't broken as well. It's not broken. Good. Chat credits. Here y'all are. Thank you all for hanging out today. Ari, Charlotte, Drag Red, Sim, Anubis, M. Brian, Mega Mini Titan, Phoenix Nightsfire, and Turbo. Bloody legends, the lot of you. And M. Brian and Mega Mini Titan, welcome on in. Great to have you here. Thank you, M. Brian and Phoenix, for the hosts as well. I'm next streaming, look, it'll probably be this time next week, unless I do a Fortnite stream in between then and now. I'm not completely sure, but we'll work it out. I'll see you on social media in the meantime. And you can catch me being a mod in the LCO channel. It is playoffs time for the LCO. Starts tomorrow night, Australian Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. Don't miss it. Actually, I'm on air live tomorrow night, so I'm going to miss the Monday, but I won't miss the Tuesday. It'll be good. I'll see you then. Let's do the raid. God. I nearly completely forgot what I was doing. Sanka is really, really good guy. He's playing in Fortnite. He's in the Power Tournament. Get around him. Bye.